Uh, gone. They gone. Definitely GPT to make that joke. Uh, okay. Did not. Oh. There's a VR mode. Fuck. Why are like the games that I don't want to be VR, but the games that I want to be VR aren't VR? There you go. Better be like one for that shit ass movie. I'm gonna be pissed. I think the game trash. Yeah, the game. I'll love it. First 5 minutes. I don't remember buying this. How much was it? Okay. Game audio up there. Hello. Okay. Raise that up. Options. Ah. Uh, we don't want motion blur. Other. Okay, I can self customize. Let's make it impossible for any illiterate person to. Oh, DLC, the little glass bottle, DLC, the railroad holder, and the OLED box. Dude. There's DLCs for fucking Dagon. How long is this game? DLC. $4. $4. $4. It's $5. It's like $15 for fucking full game. How much was the base game? Oh, it's free. Shut up. I didn't know it was free. Bit Golem franchise on Steam. The Witches. Dagon. Dr. Emerson's Nocturne. They also made Ultimate Fishing Simulator. Yeah, that seems about right. Oh, and Ultimate Fishing Simulator is right, just DLC. Okay, whatever. Okay. Start. Dagon is a faithful, interactive adaptation of HP low-class work focused on story and atmosphere. You will not find difficult choices, actions, and sequences or inventory management here, and movement is limited to progression through location along with the plot.
I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more.
During the game, you will encounter.
Penniless, and at the end of my supply of the drug which alone makes life endurable, I can bear the torture no longer, and shall cast myself from this garret window into the squalid street below.
Oh, we're killing ourselves.
Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or a degenerate. When you have read these hastily scrawled pages, you may guess, though never fully realize, why it is that I must have forgetfulness or death. It was in one of the most open and least frequented parts of the broad Pacific that the packet of which I was supercargo fell a victim to the German sea raider. The Great War was then at its very beginning, and the ocean forces of the Hun had not completely sunk to their later degradation, so that our vessel was made a legitimate prize, whilst we of her crew were treated with all the fairness and consideration due us as naval prisoners.
Is this only an interactive game?
Indeed, was the discipline of our captors that 5 days after we were taken, I managed to escape alone in a small boat with water and provisions for a good length of time. When I finally found myself adrift and free, I had but little idea of my surroundings. Never a competent navigator, I could only guess vaguely by the sun and stars that I was somewhat south of the equator. Of the longitude, I knew nothing, and no island or coastline was in sight. The weather kept fair, and for uncounted days I drifted aimlessly beneath the scorching sun, waiting either for some passing ship or to be cast on the shores of some habitable land. But neither ship nor land appeared, and I began to despair in my solitude upon the heaving vastness of unbroken blue. The change happened whilst I slept. Its details I shall never know, for my slumber, though troubled and dream-infested, was continuous. When at last I awoke, it was to discover myself half sucked into a slimy expanse of hellish black mire, which extended about me in monotonous undulations as far as I could see, and in which my boat lay grounded some distance away. Though one might well imagine that my first sensation would be of wonder at so prodigious and unexpected a transformation of scenery, I was in reality more horrified than astonished. For there was in the air and in the rotting soil a sinister quality which chilled me to the very core. The region was putrid with the carcasses of decaying fish and of other less describable things which I saw protruding from the nasty mud of the unending plain. Perhaps I should not hope to convey in mere words the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity. There was
I
nothing
really thought
within
this was an
hearing
actual
and
game.
nothing in sight save a vast reach of black slime. Yet the very completeness of the stillness and the homogeneity of the landscape oppressed me with a nauseating fear. The sun was blazing down from a sky which seemed to me almost black in its cloudless cruelty, as though reflecting the inky marsh beneath my feet. As I crawled into the stranded boat, I realized that only one theory could explain my position. Through some unprecedented volcanic upheaval, a portion of the ocean floor must have been thrown to the surface, exposing regions for which innumerable millions of years had lain hidden under unfathomable watery depths. So great was the extent of the new land which had risen beneath me that I could not detect the faintest noise of the surging ocean, straining my ears as I might, nor were there any seafowl to prey upon the dead things. For several hours I sat thinking or brooding in the boat, which lay upon its side and afforded a slight shade as the sun moved across the heavens. As the day progressed, the ground lost some of its stickiness and seemed likely to dry sufficiently for traveling purposes in a short time. That night I slept but little, and the next day I made for myself a pack containing food and water, preparatory to an overland journey in search of the vanished sea and possible rescue. On the third morning, I found the soil dry enough to walk upon with ease. The odor of the fish was maddening, but I was too much concerned with graver things to mind so slight an evil, and set out boldly for an unknown goal. All day I forged steadily westward, guided by a faraway hummock which rose higher than any other elevation on the rolling desert. That night I encamped, and on the following day still travelled toward the hummock, though that object seemed scarcely nearer than when I had first espied it. By the fourth evening, I attained the base of the mound, which turned out to be much higher than it had appeared from a distance, an intervening valley setting it out in sharper relief from the general surface. Too weary to ascend, I slept in the shadow of the hill. I know not why my dreams were so wild that night, but ere the waning and fantastically gibbous moon had risen far above the eastern plain, I was awake in a cold perspiration, determined to sleep no more. Such visions as I had experienced were too much for me to endure again. And in the glow of the moon I saw how unwise I had been to travel by day. Without the glare of the parching sun, my journey would have cost me less energy. Indeed, I now felt quite able to perform the ascent which had deterred me at sunset. Picking up my pack, I started for the crest of the eminence. I have said that the unbroken monotony of the rolling plain was a source of vague horror to me, but I think my horror was greater when I gained the summit of the mound and looked down the other side into an immeasurable pit or canyon, whose black recesses the moon had not yet soared high enough to illumine. I felt myself on the edge of the world, peering over the rim into a fathomless chaos of eternal night. Through my terror ran curious reminiscences of Paradise Lost and of Satan's hideous climb through the unfashioned realms of darkness. As the moon climbed higher in the sky, I began to see that the slopes of the valley were not quite so perpendicular as I had imagined. Ledges and outcroppings of rock afforded fairly easy footholds for a descent, whilst after a drop of only a few hundred feet, the declivity became very gradual. Urged on by an impulse which I cannot definitely analyze, I scrambled with difficulty down the rocks and stood on the gentler slope beneath, gazing into the Stygian deeps, where no light had yet penetrated. All at once, my attention was captured by a vast and singular object on the opposite slope, which rose steeply about 100 yards ahead of me. An object that gleamed whitely in the newly bestowed rays of the ascending moon.
Oh, we found an obelisk. Where the fuck?
That it was merely a gigantic piece of stone, I soon assured myself. But I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature. A closer scrutiny filled me with sensations I cannot express. For despite
its enormous magnitude and its position in an abyss which had yawned at the bottom of the sea since the world was young.
I perceived beyond a doubt that the strange object was a well-shaped monolith, whose massive bulk had known the workmanship and perhaps the worship of living and thinking creatures. Dazed and frightened, yet not without a certain thrill of the scientist's or archaeologist's delight, I examined my surroundings more closely. The moon, now near the zenith, shone weirdly and vividly above the towering steeps that hemmed in the chasm, and revealed the fact that a far-flung body of water flowed at the bottom, winding out of sight in both directions and almost lapping my feet as I stood on the slope. Across the chasm, the wavelets washed the base of the Cyclopean monolith, on whose surface I could now trace both inscriptions and crude sculptures. The writing was in a system of hieroglyphics unknown to me and unlike anything I'd ever seen in books, consisting for the most part of conventionalized aquatic symbols such as fishes, eels, octopi, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and the like. Several characters obviously represented marine things which are unknown to the modern world, but whose decomposing forms I had observed on the ocean-risen plain. It was the pictorial carving, however, that did most to hold me spellbound.
Find the first piece of trivia. Dagon contains many themes and storytelling methods that Lovecraft developed in his late works, such as telling the story through carvings as the Mountains of Madness and the Nameless City. Jonas, a character, knows the shadow of time and a hunter of the dark, island emerging from the ocean, the call of Cthulhu, or fictional beings and deities based on real events and mythologies, Maiko and the Whispers in the Darkness. It also considered the origin of the popular Cthulhu mythos. Some of the Lovecraft's other stories also concluded in a manner similar to Dagon, but let's skip the details in order to spoil the ending. Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Plainly visible across the intervening water on account of their enormous size were an array of bas-reliefs whose subjects would have excited the envy of a Doré. I think that these things were supposed to depict men, at least a certain sort of men, though the creatures were shown disporting like fishes in the waters of some marine grotto, or paying homage at some monolithic shrine which appeared to be under the waves as well. Of their faces and forms I dare not speak in detail, for the mere remembrance makes me grow faint. Grotesque beyond the imagination of a Poe or a Bulwer. They were damnably human in general outline, despite webbed hands and feet, shockingly wide and flabby lips, glassy, bulging eyes.
I won't describe how they are. Proceeds to describe how they are.
For one of the creatures was shown in the act of killing a whale, represented as but little larger than himself. I remarked, as I say, their grotesqueness and strange size, but in a moment decided that they were merely the imaginary gods of some primitive fishing or seafaring tribe. some tribe whose last descendant had perished eras before the first ancestor of the Piltdown or Neanderthal man was born. Awestruck at this unexpected glimpse into a past beyond the conception of the most daring anthropologist, I stood musing whilst the moon cast queer reflections on the silent channel before me. Then, suddenly, I saw it. With only a slight churning to mark its rise to the surface, the thing slid into view above the dark waters. Vast, Polyphemus-like and loathsome, it darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the monolith, about which it flung its gigantic scaly arms, the while it bowed its hideous head and gave vent to certain measured sounds. I think I went mad then. Of my frantic ascent of the slope and cliff, and of my delirious journey back to the stranded boat, I remember little. I believe I sang a great deal and laughed oddly when I was unable to sing. Distinct recollections of a great storm sometime after I reached the boat. At any rate, I know that I heard pearls of thunder and other tones which nature utters only in her wildest moods. When I came out of the shadows, I was in a San Francisco hospital, brought thither by the captain of the American ship which had picked up my boat in mid-ocean. In my delirium, I had said much, but found that my words had been given scant attention. Of any land upheaval in the Pacific, my rescuers knew nothing. Nor did I deem it necessary to insist upon a thing which I knew they could not believe.
Lovecraft considered himself an atheist and absolute materialist, which he attributed partly to his early childhood interest in astronomy and science in general. In his own words, I am indeed an absolute materialist so far as actual belief goes, with not a shred of credence in any form of supernaturalism, religion, supernaturalism, spiritualism, transcendentalism, metaphysicality, or immortality. All I say is that I think it is damned unlikely that anything like a central cosmic will, a spirit world, or an eternal survival of personality exists. They are the most perpetuous and unjustified of all these guesses which can be made about the universe. I am not enough of a hair splitter to pretend that I don't regard them. Arrogant and negligible moonshine. I am an agnostic, but pending the appearance of radical evidence, I must be classed practically and provisionally as an atheist. Source: Against Religion, the Atheist Writings of H.P. Lovecraft. Lovecraft was a prominent figure in the world of amateur journalism. In 1915, he started publishing his own journal called The Conservative, which included political and social commentary, poetry, short stories, and literary criticism written by him and other authors. Howard was a skilled wordsman, but he also took to heart, which resulted in his decision to step away from writing poetry and concentrate on weird fiction again. For the first time since teenage years, Dagon, published in 1919, is one of the short stories written during that period. Thankful excerpt from The Conservative, the master of horror fiction, explains his attitude towards warfare and the day of world peace. Why any sane human being could believe in the possibility of universal peace is more than the conservative can fathom. Did the entire civilized world agree simultaneously to disarm one or more nations would undoubtedly retain secret armaments and at the proper time take advantage of their more altruistic and less acute contemporaries in a wild career of conquest against unarmed victims. No country is or ever can be above warfare, and so the basic impulses of the human animal shall have miraculously changed.
Once I sought out a celebrated ethnologist and amused him with peculiar questions regarding the ancient Philistine legend of Dagon, the fish god.
Dagon was the main deity of the Philistines, worshipped throughout the Middle East as the ancient god of fertility and crop. In Hebrew, the word Dagan, a common noun for grain. The rules of Akkad, Mesopotamia, chose him as the patron saint of their workers. He also appeared as the judge of the dead in an Assyrian poem in an underworld prison. Warden in one of the Babylonian texts, he is often mistakenly taken for a fish god due to the wrong interpretation of his name, as in Hebrew the word dag means fish. In particular, Dagon is an underwater deity ruling over the deep ones. He humanoid race with fish traits that resides in the oceans. He is worshipped by a secret cult called the Historic Order of Dagon.
But soon perceiving that he was hopelessly conventional, I did not press my inquiries.
August Derleth in the Cthulhu Mythos. August Derleth was an American writer and anthologist. He also befriended Lovecraft and published many of his works for his company, Arkham House. Although he greatly contributed to the popularization of the author's work after his death, he's surrounded by numerous controversies. One of his most questionable decisions involving introducing the good versus evil doctrine, Derleth, with a devout Catholic, to the Cthulhu mythos, which contrasted with Lovecraft's view of the world and his approach to cosmic horror. As a result, the author's works are often misunderstood and misrepresented in today's culture. It is also worth noting that Lovecraft was never really interested in creating a mythology. The term Cthulhu mythos was coined by Derleth after the author left the mortal plane. Oh, these days the word scientist is a widely acceptable term, but at the time Dagon was published, it was subject to a wide debate. After the author used it in the story, critics pointed out that the main science was a more appropriate term to employ. He admitted in the defense of Dagon that if Dagon were to be reprinted, he would indeed use the phrase they suggested. Scientist was coined as an analog to artist, to be used when referring to those studying different branches of science. Yet in the 19th and early 20th century, scientific researchers in Great Britain and the United States were of the opinion that man of science, resembling the term man of letters, was the only proper choice. Among other things, it was gender specific, doubting that science was an endeavor to be pursued by only one sex. They could have just said men. The term scientist became more accepted only after World War II, and man started fading into obscurity as an old-fashioned synonym.
It is at night, especially when the moon is gibbous and waning, that I see the thing. I tried morphine, but the drug has given only transient surcease and has drawn me into its clutches as a hopeless slave. So now I am to end it all, having written a full account for the information or the contemptuous amusement of my fellow men.
Lovecraft and tobacco and alcohol. Lovecraft hated tobacco even though he took when he was 12 in order to look and feel like an adult. In his correspondence with a friend, Reinhard Killiger, he claims that he quit as soon as he started wearing long pants. He also had a very strong opinion about alcohol, as evident by his letter to Delia Brown, dated whatever. As for the matter of drinking, I have never tasted intoxicating liquor and never intend to, having a strong aesthetic disgust at anything which blunts or coarsens the dialect nature equipoise of the evolved human intellect and imagination. Drinking cited my personal prudence, hence I don't drink. Let the herd do what they will. I am rather in favors of prohibition, the prohibition of any one anti-social force as well as any other. Isn't like half his writings include alcohol?
Often, I ask myself if it could not all have been a pure phantasm. A mere freak of fever as I lay sun-stricken and raving in the open boat after my escape from the German man of war. This I ask myself, but ever does there come before me a hideously vivid vision in reply. I cannot think of the deep sea without shuddering at the nameless things that may at this very moment be crawling and floundering on its slimy bed, worshipping their ancient stone idols and carving their own detestable likenesses on submarine obelisks of water-soaked granite. I dream of a day when they may rise above the billows to drag down into their reeking talons the remnants of puny, war-exhausted mankind. Of a day when the land shall sink and the dark ocean shall ascend amidst universal pandemonium. The end is near. I hear a noise at the door, as of some immense slippery body lumbering against it. It shall not find me. God, that hand! The window! The window!
No. You know, for a free game, that was a good 30 minutes.
And scary stories have been accompanying men for centuries. They have many faces and forms, but what is their purpose? Why do we enjoy being afraid so much? During our therapy, I'll try to...
I forget what it's called, hang on. Is it free? If it's free, we'll try it. Oh, it's a planned release. It's not out yet. Well, yeah, I'm not buying the DLCs. That is a waste of money. Oh, there's like a lot of fucking thingies.
I hear a noise at the.
Okay, no, okay. I thought that would refresh us back. Okay. Um, 7. I actually had no plans. I thought that was an actual game. So we gotta find an actual game to play. You know, I'll leave it a positive. I never leave positive reviews, but we'll just drop. I want to leave. Oh, there it is. Okay. Recommend. Good enough. I'm not like writing an entire fucking sonnet over 30-minute game. Uh, and we could uninstall Dagon. Okay, let's go look at Xbox Game Pass. I actually downloaded some games over there that we can try. I don't want to download that. Uh, Recore Quantum Peak. I actually don't know what Recore is about. How long is Recore? Ah, it's 12 hours. Eh, what's like its genre? I don't know. Yeah, we'll that's great. Edit. I click play for it to play. Come on. There it goes. Good game. Playing will fix the game capture or game audio or and it crashed. Why? Just fucking launch. Ah, that's bright. Come on. Yeah, I guess we gotta sit through initialization so it doesn't have a fucking heat stroke. Yeah, come on. How many fucking intros? That's 12. And it's also made in Poopity. Poopity Unity. Might as well just shit on my own fucking bowl. Unity. Ah, well. It's just loading. It's not doing anything. Is this like one of those games that they ported? Oh, nope. The moment I start. Why is it every time I start bitching, things start like working out? Press enter. Okay. Bitching works. If someone tells you bitching doesn't work, it fucking surefire does. Okay. Where's the settings? Okay. Brightness. Yeah, we can turn that shit down. Advanced options. Yeah, let's. How about we have it at 1920? We don't need a target FPX. The quality to ultra, texture quality to ultra. Very high, advanced, force on. God, this game looks like shit. Back. Save. Oh, okay. We have a game. If I just close the game, I'm gonna fucking spaz. I don't know what I did. This game has a real long load. It's probably because it's Unity. Unity, okay, yeah, it's gonna sound really, really shitty to say. Unity is for game devs who don't know how to game dev. Unreal Engine is for game devs who do. Don't make a game in fucking Unity. Like, plain and simple. Don't make a game in fucking Unity. Now, if you're an indie dev and Unreal Engine's a little bit, hard to really, sink into or like fully indulge in, it's fine. Use Unity. If you're a AAA studio, use Unreal Engine or make your own individualized engine.
But if anyone can set things right, Jewel, I knew it would be you.
Okay, we're looking for a power source. It's the only way we're gonna get our crawler back online. Do you have the scent, Mac? Then let's track it down. Yep, my exoframe is working fine. Thrusters are recharging just like they should. There. An opening at the top of the cliff. That's our way in. Scavenger core bites. Core bot frames. Looks like the scavenger bots have picked them clean. Alright, let's make our way to the top. Lead the way, Mac.
Most people on Earth looked at images of Far Eden and saw nothing but rocks and sand. But some of us saw a future paradise.
Whoa, careful, boy. It's a long way down. store is missing its power cell bot. The little guy must be around here somewhere. There you are. Let's get you back to your socket. Here we go. Over here, Mac. Mac, listen. You hear that?
Oh. Ow.
Mac, get back here. Come on, this way. A security lattice? What's going on around here? Come on, Mac. See what you can find. Come to me.
Ow. Ooh. Ooh, we barely made that shit.
Let me try that again. There you go. Come on. Spider frames. I think we woke up a whole hive. More of them. Mac, get down! Didn't know he could do that.
So she's wearing.
Let him have it. That away, Mac. Dash in, Mac. Over here, Mac. He's strong and strapped. That one, Mac. Go get him. Mac, over there. That one. Go get him, Mac. That's the last of them. Did you see their frames, Mac? They were all corroded. I don't like it either, but we need to keep going. Come on, Mac. Over here, Mac. Another missing cell bot. I wonder what scared them all out of their sockets. Is anything here? You got the scent, Mac? Don't worry. We won't hurt you. To me, let's do a search. There. Feel better? Mac, dig in. Come on, Mac.
Ah, whatever.
I know, I hear it too. The power source must be close.
Corebots are much more intelligent than Corbites, but we designed them both to be absolutely loyal, highly protective of humans.
Huh. I'm getting some really weird readings from that power source. I wonder if it's affecting the other bots somehow. Come on, Mac. The power source is this way. My extractor should work on this door, just like before. Let's go. That thing has shields. Maybe my charge shot can knock them out. That's it. Up there, look! The power source. It's some kind of core. If we get closer to it, I bet I can grab it with my extractor.
Ah, well.
Come on! Nice and easy. Ow! Dang it!
Yeah, like I was saying, why would she have a face mask on and not cover her nose in the middle of a desert?
Well, I guess we'll have to do this the hard way. We need to get that core. Let's do this, Mac. There. Gotcha. This is the power source we've been tracking? Never seen a core like this before. Have you, Mac? All the colors are mixed together. Oh, come here, boy. I see that leg. Doesn't look too bad, but I won't be able to fix it here. Can you make it back to the crawler? Okay, okay. Let's go home. All right, Mac. We got what we came for. Let's head back to the crawler. Guess the core was linked to the local security system. Yep, there's our crawler. Home sweet home. Ugh, more rogue corebots. Don't let them near the crawler. Now.
thick hull and redundant systems throughout. We built them to last. Of course, no one thought they'd need to last this long.
Get him. Come on, Mac. Let's get inside and see if this core will turn the power back on. Hope this works. Weird. Doesn't look like it lost any energy at all.
Hey, kiddo. If you get this message before you go to sleep, sweet dreams. If not, wake up already. It's been 200 years. Listen, I just wanted to tell you I've got a little more work to do here. But they're holding a space for me on the next evacuation fleet, and I'll meet you on Far Eden, just like I promised. Don't worry, Jewel. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, Mac. Nothing is going according to plan. I mean, look. The pylon in the next sector is offline. Now that we've got power, we can unlock the gate, go over there and check it out. This report says the pylon's been offline for 96 years? So why didn't we wake up right when the problem started? We're the closest maintenance team, right?
There's something uncanny valley seeing underneath her eye.
And where's everybody else? Come on, Mac. I'll get you fixed up. And then we both need to fix that pylon. Come on over to the workbench, Mac. Perfect.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Okay, Mac. Ready to help me fix that terraforming pylon?
Can I change the color? Okay. Oh. I went back on the bench too quickly for me to be able to do stuff. Okay, cool. Okay, we only have 15.
Oh, look! Our transfer plate is powered up, too. Security Protocol V10LT? Yeah, I've never heard of it either. But we can't use the transfer plate as long as the protocol is active. The pylon is in the next sector, Mac. Let's get going.
Ooh.
Here, Mac.
Är det okej? Han bara hörde det? Hörde det för? Victor, vänta. Caesar! Kaçam hilmek.
There's the crawler gate. I'll have to initiate the manual override since our hunk of junk is buried in the sand.
Okay, Mac, we're running. That's not a fight we're winning.
To me.
Dr. Julius Roldan, Chief Scientist and Far Eden Project Leader. Today is April 17th, 2053. First day of my first shift on the surface of the planet. All the other teams landed safely and are sleeping in their crawlers. Forecasts predict a break in the storms a few days from now, so I should be able to receive transmissions from Mandate Mission Control. Of course, they'll be decades old due to the distance between Earth and Far Eden, but I'll take any news I can get. In the meantime, I have plenty to do. First, see how many of the core bot advanced units are operational. Mankind...
And we're in!
We can't do it on our own.
Far Eden was the closest planet with an Earth-like atmosphere. It wasn't perfect, but it sure had potential.
Morning, Dr. Roldan. How are you feeling? This is Communications Director Natalie Bright, Houston Mission Control. Unfortunately, this is an unscheduled transmission. I'm sure you can see that you have not reached Far Eden. In fact, you're still technically inside the solar system. But we noticed some discrepancies in one of the engine status reports and wanted to make sure it was serious. As you know, any errors in reports prepared by Corebot crew members need to be addressed by the mission commander, which, in this case, is you. Sorry to have interrupted your sleep with an emergency alarm, but I must insist you send me an updated status report within 12 hours ship time. I'll be overseeing all Far Eden mission comms as we work through this issue.
Stay alert, Mac. The core bots in this sector look corrupted too. pylon. It's totally grounded. I know, Mac.
Didn't they add a voice to the fucking dog?
Storm hits.
Like, I understand it's a robot, but like, come on. I have to like physically read what the fucking dog is saying, which in some aspects I'm not really looking down. Like, I'm looking at the game. Where? Up. They're all dead. Nope. Blood. Where? Okay, they're all dead.
Are those canine frames? They don't look like any I've ever seen. Surprise!
Oh.
April 29th, 2053. It took me and Victor a week to reach the landing site for the supply vehicles. We had to route our crawler around a rockfall that wasn't
Oh, cool.
any of the surveys. But most of the core bots are in fine condition, and the prime core is safe, thank God. We'd never be able to terraform this planet without it. In 200 years, Far Eden will have blue skies, water, trees. It will be a paradise. Like Earth
Move,
before
move,
this.
move. Okay.
Victor will be overseeing construction of the first stage facilities while I get the prime core online. He and the other core bots continue to perform as well as I designed them. I might not need to wake any of the other humans for this shift.
Someone must have modified the frames. Why? Come on, Mac. Over here.
Once the pylons were up and running, we figured it would take about 200 years to stabilize the environment. Of course, if any of the pylons failed, all bets were off.
Come to me. This door is all powered down. Wonder if I can use that core we found to give it some juice. That'll do it. Yes! In we go! Man, feels good to get out of that storm, huh, boy?
You're a dog.
Let's find the pylon controls. Hey, another transfer plate. Just like the one in our crawler. Let's check it out. Huh. Looks like there's something stuck in the memory buffer. Yes, of course I'm a human. My name is Jewel. What's your name? Violet? V10LT? Oh, you're the one locking down the transfer plates. But why? The revolution? Okay. I think Violet might be missing a few bolts, if you know what I mean.
No. Ooh, purple. Sorry. Ooh! Sorry.
The first probes we sent to Far Eden found pockets of rare minerals on the surface.
Fucking rats.
We all suspected we'd find a lot more on the ground.
This feels like an ADHD game.
Up there! Pylon controls. Come on, Mac.
Get extracted, loser.
Jewel, sorry about the other day. I've been preparing for your launch a long time. But when your ship finally left Earth, well, I haven't cried that hard since your mother died. I know I can't talk to you directly since you're already in cryosleep. And even if I could, the communication lag would just get worse the farther you got from Earth. So I thought, why not record some messages and send them to you for when you woke up? Consider them half official, half private. Well, guess your old dad can't mope around forever. We've got lots of work to do. Research to make sure the Far Eden project succeeds. I'm gonna do all I can to support you and the other heroes on that ship. And that includes Mag, who I hope is sleeping close beside you. Until next time. Love you, kiddo.
I love you, Dad! I don't know why, I actually almost cried.
Huh. I guess one of these cores isn't enough. We'll need more to reboot the pylon.
Excuse me.
This door has some sort of color-coded lock on it. What is it, boy? What have we here? Ooh! A red ammunition amplifier. Maybe it'll help with that door.
Oh. Ow.
Matching my weapon to their core colors really did a number on those guys. I just have to unlock that core socket.
Logo spinted?
This pressure plate must be linked to the socket. But it's missing all of its power cells. Dash in, Matt. Cellbot! I know where you belong, little fella. Follow me. You got the scent, Mac? Let's go. Give it a look. Recore bites. They ought to help me get to the other side. Well, well, well.
Hang on. Okay, can't change it.
Here, Mac. Now I need to extract the core. One down, 2 more to go.
All I'm saying is my old mouse that I stick batteries into had a longer battery life than this charging mouse, which, you know, makes sense, whatever. I liked the charging one better, at the battery one better. It costed $10 a pack of batteries, and it would, I didn't even go through all the pack of batteries. The fucking
Don't mind if I do.
eh? Ooh.
Do you hear that? There must be another one of those cores nearby. Open sesame. dead end. The core must be around here somewhere. Matt, can you find it? This ought to be good. Come on, Mac. Go on. You can find it. Mac, dig in. Who's a good boy? That's number 2.
You have to spend a core to earn a core. What's this game? Oh, hey, what's up, man? So Recore. I'll just read you the description. From legendary creator Keiji Inafune and the makers of Metroid Prime come the Recore Definitive Edition, an action-adventure masterful crafted. Sorry, I gotta pull back up so I can read. Masterful crafted for a new generation. You are Jules Adams, one of the last remaining humans on the planet Far Eden, a mysterious and dangerous world controlled by robotic foes bent on your destruction. To thrive, you must forge friendships with a courageous group of Corebot companions, each with unique abilities and powers. The Recore Definitive Edition includes the new Eye of Obsidian adventure, showing the Plexi core-based Violet and journey into the permanent midnight of the Starving Sea, a previous unexplored region of Far Eden, where ancient enemies plot their revenge on Jules and all humankind. Other features of the Recore Definitive Edition include the T8 NK or tank corebot frame. Use the tank to cross quicksand and explore Far Eden with new power and speed, dynamic sandstorms and Far Eden shifting sand regions. Raid the storms to defeat more dangerous enemies and more valuable loot. 10 new dungeons and 2 new overworld areas, 3 new weapons modes for Jules' energy rifle, upscale to higher resolution with HDR skies and lighting, dozen of additional Corebot gear pieces, decreased loading times and other improvements, increased level caps and gameplay tuning, and all new achievements. Support on Xbox Play Anywhere, yours to play on both Xbox One and Xbox Windows 10 at no additional cost. So yeah. Don't know what any of those words mean, but I think it's a remaster or a remake of a previous game, which I think I got silently released because I've never heard of it until I saw it.
Last core we need is inside that thing's head.
That missed.
The only way we're gonna beat it is to pull out the core.
Ooh, bagel. Yellow, red. I came here from Power changes the movement, everything moves a lot alike. Really? I have never touched Pal World, so I wouldn't know. But I would assume. Ew, can't see. It's red. I think this is, like I said, a remake of a previous game. I mean, a lot of games have this very esque kind of gameplay mechanism. It's very common for third-person FPSs. So Power World probably based it around, you know, like previous titles. It's mainly like a movement tech and a lot of Japanese-based shooters anyway, if you really want to dwell into it. I'm not sure about the UI. But yeah, a lot of like Japanese-based like UI games use very similar like shooters. There's a game that I know of that's by an indie dev that follows the same. It's like a really crappy indie dev game. It's not that grossly great to play, but it has the same system. So we really didn't have to fight that last thing unless I'll pop those and head over there in a minute. I didn't really even realize I don't know, whenever everyone says it's Pokemon with guns, I just never really thought about what that meant. And I just thought it would play kind of like how Pokemon plays.
All systems go.
It's just different Pokemon have different guns.
Let's head outside and take a look.
I know, I'm not really... I'm kind of burnt out on the idea of Pokemon games in general at the moment. So, Power World just never had, like, an interesting keynote for me.
Alright. Remind me how these transfer plates work again?
I think that's the most revenue that plays more article with a creature channel. Do it.
Okay.
I mean, you can't
Select
break
a transfer plate on the map to
marketing.
travel to its location. Find more plates.
They
to
never
travel to more
outright try to
places.
say, no, we're not Pokemon with guns. So yeah, it's misleading, but it's also their own...
Okay, Violet. Let's go.
Let's go. Stash transfer. Ooh, let's do that. Cool. Cool.
Let's do this, Violet.
He'll let us fast travel. We don't need you right now. Like, oh god, I don't know. Even Ark, like I wasn't really into Ark either. I never played it. Okay, let me phrase. I played it an hour with like 10 people. Those 10 people have like 3,000 hours each in it. And they're like, okay, we're gonna play. And I basically got handheld the entire time I wanted to play. So that's also probably why I wasn't super into it, because I wasn't able to learn. But I'm also not really into not as much. I'm not really into like I would have to have my own server with just me, which doesn't make games like those fun. Which I know Power World single player, huh?
Look, Mac. The storm moved around a whole bunch of sand.
Is it a long, like, is it a campaign game, or is it like you continuously play?
That's weird.
Like, if you play any Pokemon games, is it like Pokemon Arceus, where you can continue playing afterwards?
Storm is typically
and like
walking
have
with
fun? Or is it exactly like Ark, where there's not really an end game and you just play as much as you want? See, this why don't the rest of the robots have fucking voice acting? Yes, personally, I would just stretch an itch for me because I'm a collector and that's why I enjoy Pokemon, but also play solo and a few times co-op. There's co-op? Oh. The Saiyans have shifted, revealing new adventures. You're now free to explore off the main story path, seek out hidden dungeons where the fierce enemy guards the best loot, collect blueprints, upgrade your cowboy. Okay.
This sector is filled with
Or what?
robots, Mac. Before we go much further, we should head back to our crawler so I
I
can
don't
find
know.
you some better parts.
The only thing that I'm very escape to open the pause menu. From there, return. Oh, fast travel. Well, I still want to look around. And while there's minimal story to it at the moment, except for a few progression bugs that make it well about training perfect pals. Pokemon optimizing your base, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Right now, I want story-based games, so if they add that, I'd play it afterwards. But right now, like, you know, I have so many games on my list that playing Ark survival with Pokemon and guns instead doesn't sound too vexing. Which, I mean, the story of this seems pretty pretty basic, but I mean I would say it's, in my opinion, like a little hidden gem if you like anime, Japanese like JRPGs or whatever. I am terrible with the naming nomenclatures of games. Yeah, it's definitely a grinding game that you turn your brain off for. See, those games are only really good, in my opinion, on your phone, and when you're laying in bed for like 7 hours.
Gotta do more damage.
And then, what is it? After I finish this, God, this game is loud as shit for me. See, there's a crate there I need to walk over to. Well, I'm not gonna, like, sit down and completely finish just this game. I might. It's only 12 hours, so if I hate myself, I could do it all tonight. If I hate myself enough, I could finish it tonight and be done at like midnight at midday tomorrow. Whee! Oh, okay. Oh, that was an enemy. Ew. I am stuck. Is there like PvP in Power World? Like, can you fight another person's things? I don't get a lot of RPGs a lot anymore, or have been in general, but Nier Automata had a special place in my heart, especially because of its nihilistic story and nature. Oh, yeah. Never played it.
Don't mind if I do.
See, one of my, my dear friends, who speedruns Nier Automata and then, Drakengard, I got him and his girlfriend Christmas gifts, which I need to send to them at some point. It just, I'm waiting for next paycheck, maybe. I could probably send it next paycheck. I'll show you in a sec, but I got him a really cool gift, which if he miraculously pops up into stream and sees it, I'm gonna have it 5-mile seizure. You should definitely, the game is a huge horny bait, especially in marketing. But I think it has one of the deepest stories. I mean, that's pretty much like a given for Japanese games, isn't it? Like horny bait.
Come here, buddy.
I don't think you were supposed to do that, but you did it. Good on. Like one of those acrylic blocks, and it's one of the tracking guard characters. Also, for Survival, they didn't work on implementing yet, and I'm not really hopeful for it. But Survival PP is a horror experience and stuff anyway, so I'm not looking forward to it. In itself anyway, so I'm not looking for. Oh, you're not into horror games? Don't blame you. As I say, having 3 horror medias on my skin tattooed, and having that, which you can't really see, but that's like a drug horror. Where am I? Okay, we're here. Okay, let's go back to Robit, I guess, down there, and fast travel.
Violet, I got places to go.
Fast travel to Arthur. That's cool. I haven't played any Nier games except for Anima yet, to be honest. When I get Replica, but it was still too pricey at release. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I mean, $60 for games, which now it's hitting 70. That's why I don't play any modern games, or I'll only play games on like a Game Pass or a fucking like you can play it here type thing, or buy them on sale. Because I don't know, $70 when nobody's making more money than the fucking publishers who don't deserve more money, in my opinion. I'm not gonna pay more money for a game. Oh, I need to do this. No, I like horror games, just putting emphasis on how terrible, frustrating PvEs and survival games. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. That looks cute. There's a little bit more defense, less plus 20 RNG. What does the RNG do in this game? See, that's really good pair of legs right there. Negative 35 lethal damage received. That's really good. Oh, it's because it's level 10. Okay, research. Yes.
Nice.
Lethal energy. See, I think this one's... Which one's better? See, this one gives him way more energy. That one gives him more attack, but this one gives him more shield and red barrel. Oh, and well, you also have to consider that game keys don't require resources to generate, so putting a high price tag for our enemies. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's actually how like I got in some games that way. where like a developer gave me the key because he didn't like his publisher anymore, or this fucking publisher gave it to me, or oh, he spent level 10. Cool. We have a fucking amalgamation of a dog. Or level 2 low? What? Disregard changes. So I guess we have to level up his... Is that what that meant? That is exactly what it meant. Okay. Yeah. Hang on. I can tell you the games. I got Ghost Runner 2 for free because I did something for the devs on an NDA that I can talk about now. I got what was it? I got Devil May Cry 5 from one of the developers. I got what was it? Spyro from one of the developers. And then I got this Gubble. I got Gubble from the dude who made Gubble. I forget his name off the top of my head now. Lanzinger. Franz Lanzinger. Yeah, good old man. Sweet dude. I need to reach out to him at some point. Tell him, sorry that fucking Wikipedia sucks dolph dicks. See, the thing that always pisses me off, which I don't know if you know about, you know anything about it, like game development and developers and publishing and stuff like that. Publishers pay developers to develop a game, right? Their entire job is to develop that game, and the publishers basically, when they sell a game, they're making their money back from developing that game. So, let's say it takes, for example, most games take $1 million to $2 million to develop nowadays for lower tier games. AAA games can upwards to the 10 million to 15 to 20 million range. Until the publisher makes that money back, everyone who worked on that development team does not see a fucking dime, right? Nobody gets it. About 50% to 60% of sales from a video game go to the publisher. About 10 to 20% go to the agency that's letting them publish that game, because publishers need permission to put games on platforms. They have to contact Xbox to put games on Xbox. They have to contact PlayStation/Sony to put it on Sony. They have to contact Steam to put it on Steam, right? Well, when they do that, and then, you know, 5 or 10% go to taxes or whatever afterwards. So in reality, you're paying the publisher 50%, 60%. You're paying the platform you buy it 10, 20%, and then 10, 20% on taxes for them. And then, of course, you have to pay sales tax or whatever. The developers don't see a fucking lick of it. And most publishers don't give the people who develop the fucking game the game, right? They don't give them the game. So I know a lot of people in the game development world who finished AAA studio games and still had to go and buy it themselves. While also having a developer build. And having the ability to just play it whenever they fucking want. With a developer build, because half the time developers don't take their hard drives back any fucking way. But yeah, I digress. It's really shitty. It's really shitty how we treat game developers. Let alone the price tag thing, because the increase to $60 to $70 was just so publishers made their money back easier. Which, in my opinion, it's your own fucking fault. You're dropping 10 to 20 mil on a fucking video game. You're an idiot. That ain't nobody else's fault but your own. Hello, doggy. Hey Rex, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, sorry for going on a tangent, Loon. But yeah, it's really fucking dumb. So yeah, if you ever want to get a game from like the early 2000s for free, try emailing like a publisher or a producer or not a publisher, don't fucking talk to them, producer or whatever, and they may have a development key they can give you. But nowadays, whenever people are sending death threats to the poor innocent people who are the sweetest people, mind you, it's really annoying for people like me who genuinely have an interest in learning behind the scenes of games. So yeah, don't send them death threats, but you can talk to them like normal people, and they'll talk to you. How you holding up, Rex? How was work? You still heading to work, or are you taking a break like I asked you to? Okay, we still can't beat those up. Running away. Come on, boy! Well, in terms of platform, it's still Steam support because of how well they treat the cards, so even as harsh to the dev is still cuts. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Steam is progressively better, but that's also why, but in return, the devs will also be at least on PC. Yeah. I mean, I forget the exact amount Steam takes out, because Steam works a little differently on how much money they take out compared to like actual platforms. So I can't really directly speak on that. I think Steam takes a share until you hit $2 million in sales. Where am I going? Okay, dude, I had the weirdest stream that is a multi-million could afford absolutely anything. Then I woke up and realized I'm so broke, bitch. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, man. It's okay to be a broke bitch. Just sell some whole and you'll be fine. Tyrant's Forge. Eden. A VFK for a minute. No problemo. Where the fuck am I going? Objectives. Okay. Whisper and Santa. Destroy pylon. Display boop. No. Investigate the distress single. Where is it? We did. What in Virgin Mary is this game? It's by the people who made Metroid Prime. It's a remake. It came out in 2016. It's a Japanese game. And if we hurry up, it'll only take 12 hours. Actually, what's the speedrun world record? Recore. Fuck. Speedrun's pretty quick. I'll have to look at that later. Okay, it finally showed us where the fuck we're going. Maybe I can bullshit this rock. Cool. I wish I didn't have to run towards the cores to get them. I don't know, I saw it on Xbox Game Pass and wanted to give it a try. If the speedrun's only an hour and a half, I might give it like 1 or 2 royal tries. But it seems like there's like a major glitches because like the first thing I see on the speedrun page is an infinite jump guides. Trick glitches and more resources, load remover pre by Brass Master. What up? Use dog with a video of each credited. Fuck. Okay, there's 22 skips. Not doing it. Waste of time. We'll shortly get back to Pokemon. I keep saying that, but we'll actually get back to it at some point. I just need to make some graphics for Pokemon Gold. You see, you missed it. We played the Dagon video game that I didn't realize was just a narrative video, pretty much. That could have just been a YouTube video instead of me having to sit there and pretend to play it.
What have we here?
I don't know why, I keep thinking of Fortnite every time I attack. I haven't played Fortnite in years. Like, Season 1 of Fortnite. Maybe Season 4 was the last time I played Fortnite.
These crystals look corrupted, just like the hostile core bots.
I'm not doing that. Ooh! You know what would make this game pretty cool is that they had added like wall running. Okay, whatever. Oh no. Bruh. But yeah, how's your health holding up? Okay, it seems like we need the wall climbing ability to get around, so we'll come back here later.
Back to me.
I think it needed us to do all of that to get to there, which I just BS'd. What question did you ask? Outside of, like, how's your health going?
Dash in.
Oh, it's going really well to confirm my legacy healing up nicely. Hey, that's good to hear. That's good. Oh my god, I have to go across the whole fucking map to get them? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Where?
Done it. Over there. Rush in there. I'll need to take out the energy field before I can get onto the hover plane.
There's radiation in the out of bounds. Did I skip the game again? I'm back. Also see the platform portal be played direction big series. Have not. Have not. I'm trying to play all the games that I kind of missed out as a kid. Which, you know, this isn't one of them, but you know what I mean. Okay, we gotta find a way back up there, because I think there's one all the way up there. I didn't play a lot of, like, quote, good games as a kid, because they costed money, and we didn't have money. Too Far and Sea was my childhood, but only PSQ games are the best, though the Rift Apart was really good. I heard good things about it. Like my brother, he played Rift Apart and he liked it. It kind of sucks that it's still locked behind the PS5. I'm not too sure. It just sucks that it's locked behind something like that. I don't know. I'm in like the firm belief that a game shouldn't be locked behind like a single platform. Hashtag Clinkless Billing Game Series Rift Apart came to PC. Oh, did it? Ooh. Well, I mean, I would still want to play that. Also, Jack and Daxter. Poop and Baxter? Wait, Jack and Daxter came to PC? Oh, no, you're referring to the game Jack and Daxter. Yeah, my roommate, during the winter break, he was playing it on my PS3. So I'm gonna wait for him to finish his playthrough, and then I might give it a royal flush goal. But I don't know, it's really, like, this is gonna sound so first world, trying to get games to work in my room, because I don't have a lot of space in my room to have a whole ass desktop PC, a PS3, and a whole capture card system all set up just to play one game, and it really is aggravating.
We can't get to the gate from here. We'll have to find
So a
another
lot
way.
of like PS3, PS2 games that I want to play, I'm just going to wait until I get an apartment in a couple of months or years or whatever. But I know it came out on PS2, so I can't just throw my PS2 like right there if I clean it off. See, you know what game I used to play a lot of, and I think emulation is the thing too. If your PC can handle it, it can handle it. I don't know. One of the things that I've always like, I'm cool with emulation. That's not an issue. But one of the things is I want to play the game on the original system, because a lot of the time whenever you emulate, it gets like the whole process of like, I am one of those people who will instantly want to cheat the best way I can. Like, I am not a loyal gamer. If I can cheese something, I will 100% cheese it. And emulators just gaslight you into being able to do it without issue. And then I'm not, like, you know how some people, they'll emulate a game and be like, oh, I'm playing Pokemon on 4K on my PC. And it's like, why does that matter? Graphics... Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not like one of those graphics don't matter kids. Like, graphics, like, I'm not gonna want to play a visually unappealing game, but I'm not going to artificially upscale a game that in its native form looks like dog shit. You know? Like, I'm not saying these games look like dog shit, but you know what I mean, like.
Dr. Roldan, I received
But also, I own a
investigation report.
PS2, a PS3,
There were 16
I own
items
an
that were
Xbox
incompatible
360, an
with
Xbox
program
One, an
drivers.
Xbox One X, I own a
You may think
Wii.
those are minor issues,
So, like, any
but
game
I
that I
assure
want to
you that
play,
my
I can
superiors
just
will
play
not.
on the system.
Please
The
submit
issue
an
is
amended
just,
report by
I don't
the
want to
next
set it up
6
because I'm lazy.
12-hour shift. And just a friendly word.
Dang it. We don't have enough prismatic
Metacritic
cores.
careless by graphics, the
We have to
gameplay's
find
good
more
luck.
before we can
It
go any
depends. It
further.
really depends
But
on
where
the
should we
game
look?
because there are games that have
Indeed,
good
it may prove to be
graphics.
the case that the engine trouble had nothing to do with the core bot malfunction, but they are just machines, and machines can break. Please don't let pride for your creations affect your scientific objectivity. I don't pretend to understand the core bots as well as you do, but I do know the mandate. And the last thing either of us need at the start of this mission is to arouse unnecessary suspicion. Communications Director Bright.
Can't make
over
that
and
jump.
out.
I don't know. Graphic, it really depends on the game itself, right? Like, for example, I couldn't play, like, a text-based game. Like, a game that solely is, like, text, because I'm gonna just lose my fucking mind. But if, you know, it has, like, a visual appeal, I can get into it. Oh yeah, what I was saying. Yeah, back in the day, whenever, you know, we were hella broke and we couldn't play anything, I played Over the Hedge like a motherfucker. Like, I have a fond memory that still, like, encapsulates, like, young me. I played I was sick. I had, strep throat, or I was puking or something, you know, random. And I used to have this babysitter who I just found to be the most attractive woman in the world as a kid. Like, I was just like, fuck yeah, have her over. Didn't even realize that's just fucking weird for a kid to think, but I was like, yeah, fucking bring her over. But yeah, she would play Over the Hedge with me, and she's like 16 at the time. I was like 6 or whatever. But she, we'd play Over the Hedge, and this girl did not know what the fuck Over the Hedge was. The movie just came out, and it was such like a child's movie, so she never saw it. But she played the fuck out of that with me because of the crash. It had like a demolition derby mode, and for hours we would just sit there and play. And I'm pretty sure, like, she was like, does he play any other game? To my mom, and it's like, nope, demolition derby. Ow.
Go get him, Mac.
But see, another game that I want to pick up soon-ish is oh, that sucked. Another game that I want to pick up soonish is what's that fucking game called? God damn it. What happened? Oh, there he goes. Ow. Waggle. What's that game called? It had like a TV show come out a while back. It's like the car, demolition car game. something steel, crashed steel, fucked up steel. Fucking steel something. I don't know what the game's called. But I want to get into that. Or the original GTAs. I never actually played any of them. Like San Andreas, never played. GTA 4, never played. Which I know they're all on PC. I would not play the remastered, but I know they're all on PC. So I can give them a good old try that way too. What other games? You know what really dumbfounded me is I played all the Wolfensteins and I still like really... You missed a lot of gems then? Yeah, like I said, we didn't have a lot of money. I played all the Call of Duties, but that's because my dad was like, my son will play COD. I remember playing the one with, I'll have 2 number 5s, or whatever. I remember playing that one, but I didn't play the story at all, because I didn't know how to follow directions, but I'd just go around shooting, and the only time I'd be able to play it is whenever I stole it out of my mom's, closet, because she didn't want us to play, games like that. So, yeah, San Andreas, yeah. I just remember going around shooting people, and that was it. I had too small of a brain to know how to follow directions. God, there's one game that I can play again where,
Good. Maybe they can tell us what's going on.
God, what's that game? Oh, the Fantastic Four video game. I have an infamous story about Fantastic Four.
Victor demands it. Who the heck is Victor? Mac! Hey, what's wrong with you? Ugh. No way I'm giving this to bots like that.
But yeah, infamous story about Fantastic Four, the video game. Me and my brother, I wanted to play it, right? Well, the PS2 was in my brother's room, because my mom knew if it was in my room, I would not let my brother play it. And I wouldn't. I fucking wouldn't. Not even now. If I had a console in my room, fuck him. It's my game, right? Fuck that bitch. It's my game. Well, she put it in his room because then I would have to go in his room and play it with him or whatever. And she forced us to only buy like co-op games so we play together. Well, Fantastic Four, if you don't know, is a button masher for certain actions, right? So you have to hit the button to get it done. Well, the final fight at the very end of the game, each character has a button masher that you have to do. So like you have the elastic where you wrap around him, the fucking big monkey fucking rock dude, you know, blah blah blah. Well, the final one is the fire dude blasting him in the face, and that's the final dude. Well, if you were the first player, it would go you, them, you, them. Well, I would be first player because obviously, motherfucker, first player. Well, that left my brother doing that button mashing. And anytime I was like, hey, just let me do it. And he's like, no, I want to do it. And I was like, we could just switch who's first player. You would still be able to do it. You just wouldn't do that one. And he's like, no, I want to do it. And you got three fails, right? You get 3 fails and then you have to redo the whole mission. We spent an hour doing it because he would not give it up. He would not let me do it. And in my youth frustration, we failed again. Like, obviously we failed again.
That pit's too deep.
I ripped the
Perhaps
game
we're
out of the
around it.
PS2. Like, I literally threw the fucking PS2 open. No, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. I slammed down my controller, breaking it in the process. Ripped open the PS2, took the game and smashed it in half, and said, I am done playing with you. I went downstairs, walked up to my mom and said, Mom, I am fucking grounded. And I was 6. And she didn't know why I said that. I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. That's a costly gamer. Yeah, so I broke, and it was like a limited edition controller. Like, it was like one of the see-through ones on the PS2 that had like the backlighting and everything, so it was a costly one. Well, I told my mom, Mom, I'm fucking grounded. And she didn't know why, so she went and asked my brother, and he was like, he broke the game. I got my ass beat so bad. That ass beating, like, went for a while. Like, I just remember being like, yeah, that fucking sucked. Because I knew I fucked up. Like, you can't not know you fucked up. So yeah, that's, I want to go back and play Fantastic Four just to beat it, to like relive the memory of being pissed off at him. And I will send him a phone, like a picture of the fucking credits from the game. Because I remember recently, I replayed, like when I was there, I replayed a game we were forced to play together as kids. No, what was it? It was Scooby-Doo Unmasked. We played together. And I remember I was trying to play another Scooby-Doo game. And I was cool with playing Unmasked with him because, you know, it's whatever. It's a good game. And he wasn't being, like, superbly annoying at that moment. But, we were trying to play another Scooby-Doo game, and for whatever reason, my mom would not get off my ass, and I was like, please leave me alone. And she got really mad. It was like 4 AM, I don't even know why she was like bothering us. It's like, go to bed, dude. Like, we're playing a fucking Scooby-Doo game in the living room, and you're trying to sit there and talk fucking Joe Biden to us, or whatever. Good old conservative families. Like, bro, go on fucking Facebook, bitch. I don't need to hear it. I actively do not pay attention to politics because the soul, like, I'll pay attention to like local and whatnot, but like, I will pay attention to when a vote comes to matter, but I will not fucking pay attention otherwise. Because there's nothing I can fucking do. God damn, how do you... Okay. Ugh. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I might play Unmasked on stream. It's a really good game. I tried playing it a while back, but I did it on emulator and didn't really enjoy it. I also probably got a bad fucking ISO, but I digress.
The tunnel is blocked off. We'll have to find another way around. Whoa. Better watch my step. Focus, Jewel. We made it, Mac. Let him have it. Gotta do more damage.
It didn't drop anything? Okay. God, this map's massive. It says there's a core. Oh, it's up there. Can't get up there yet. Oh yeah, this is one of those ball things. God damn. What the fuck? They're trying to steal the fucking dog. What the dog doing? Oh, Max is level 10.
The signal is just up ahead. Hang on. It's another crawler. Mac, wait.
I activated my beacon 5 days ago. Your canine unit took a long time to find me. Is he alright?
Mac? He's fine. He hasn't been affected by whatever's making the other bots go crazy.
This whole planet's gone crazy.
Hey, where's your leg, bud? Oh, he doesn't have a foot.
Kai Brand, core maintenance.
Jewel Adams, atmospherics.
I've been trying to scavenge parts to repair my leg, but we haven't been able to lure the big core bots close to our crawler. I can't move fast enough to hunt him down. And Seth? He's too scared to go out on his own.
I could probably fix you right
Well,
fucking
if you
now.
want, Mac and I can find the things you need.
Really? That'd be great. Here, take this. You'll need it more than me.
Dude, why are you running?
I've got a list of all the parts for my leg inside the crawler. I'll send it to you over the radio.
Okay. Sure.
And Jewel? I'm glad I'm not alone out here.
Me too.
I would honestly trade a submachine gun for a shotgun any day.
You read me?
I hear you, Kai. Go ahead.
The parts I need should be in the nearby Corbot hive. I'll mark it on the map for you.
Okay, we're on our way.
Crawlers were meant to be temporary habitats. Once all the crews were awake, they were supposed to move into residential towers and other buildings closer to their work areas.
Like, okay, I get the idea of like cryo sleep and you're able to, you know, go from one part of the continent to the other.
Hey, Kai, we're here.
Great. The parts I need can only be found on hybrid spiders. Green ones.
Sounds easy enough.
Well, the problem is these guys don't like sunlight. So you'll have to search for them under the sand and dig them up.
We got this. Right, Mac? That's not the kind we're looking for. We want the green ones. Over here, Mac. Give them a shot. Target. Let him have it, Mac. Come to me. Take a look,
Oh, it's
buddy.
R. I kept hitting the wrong button.
Green one. That's it. Let him have it. Mac, dig in. Come on, Mac. Take a look. Give it a go.
I'll get some rest when I have fun with the game someday. They're gonna put on the list. Yeah, I might try it out. I hope you have a good rest or a good rest of your night. Yeah, I'll try Automa and see what's up with it. I know my friend Alice in Aliort would love to see me just be terrible at it. So I'll definitely give it a shot.
That's the last part we need. Let's get him back to Kai.
Design the blue, yellow, and red cores' personalities to suit a particular set of tasks. The hybrid cores were, by definition, more flexible and, I hoped, better suited to unexpected changes in mission parameters.
This is perfect, Jewel. Thanks.
Mac, be good. I'm sorry.
It's all right. You never seen a human with legs like this, huh? I'm one of the lucky ones. They were able to amputate before the infection spread.
Dust Devil.
Class 3 outbreak. Hit Chicago first, spread from there. We evacuated to one of the safe zones. Not fast enough. How about you? East or West Coast?
West. Southern sector.
Oh, I heard that got bad. You lose anyone close?
My mom.
Why can we see her eye through her
I'm
hair?
sorry.
Now I'm sorry.
It's all right. My dad and I, we looked after each other. We were going to come to Far Eden together, but he had to leave Earth on a different ship.
He must be up in orbit then, asleep with all the others, waiting for the terraforming to finish. Hey, Seth, can you dial it up a little?
Here. This might help.
Where did you find that core?
I've actually found more than one, but I don't know what they are.
They're called prismatic cores. Top secret mandate tech. I've only ever heard rumors about them.
Bro, we got like 9 of
Fix
them.
the pylon, and they work on other Far Eden systems too. If we find enough of them, maybe we can get the terraforming back on track.
Or maybe do a whole lot more. I don't know for sure.
Woke-a-dee pronouns.
But the core foundry might have the answers we need. I'll get my legs working and meet you there. In the meantime, Seth, you go with Jewel.
Don't worry, you're safe with us. Right, Mac?
Alright, to get to the core foundry, you'll need to go up and over the quarry pit. Good news? Seth is a terrific climber. Bad news? He's afraid of heights.
Aw, come on, Seth. We'll do it together. Let's do this, Violet.
ready, Violet?
A-okay!
They could have done a cool animation for it, and now it's just a generic fast travel system. Honestly, any game where it gives you at least something cinematic for fast travel that doesn't take up too much time is, I would say, more appealing.
Bingo! It worked!
There.
Let's do this, Violet.
Aha! Hey-ya-ho!
Honestly, pretty cool.
Seth, come on.
You.
We made it. Me scared? No way, Seth. You were great. Necessity.
Ah. Terrible effort.
Surprise, surprise. Let's go.
Ow.
Jump on. Give me a lift. Let's go, Seth. Let's go.
I can barely see you guys on my crawler's cameras. You've got to be hundreds of feet above the ground.
Don't worry, Seth. We got this. Open up.
When the Mandate discovered Far Eden, they called it a new horizon for humanity. But all I knew was that it would be the place that would take my daughter away from me. Don't get me wrong, June. I was so proud watching you compete to become a member of the Far Eden team.
That's the way, Seth. You did it.
You were little. It seemed all we did was talk about space. About how incredible it would be to explore other worlds. And you're so much like your mother. Brave, kind, a little reckless. Earth was too small for her. And, I guess, too small for you too.
You're looking for a device called the Core Analyzer. I don't have access to the Foundry blueprints, but I'll do my best to guide you there.
Sounds good. Mac, Seth, let's go. This place looks wrecked. This ought to be good. Cellbot socket. Little guy must be around here somewhere. Hi, I'm in some kind of crush pit.
You're on the right track. You just have to get past the line.
There you are. Come with me. Open up, Seth. Let him have it, Seth. Give him a shot. Do it.
Fuck.
Over here, Mac. Over here, Mac, do it. Get him. Get him. Get to him. Get him. Don't be afraid. They're gone now. Come with me to your socket.
Certain materials are essential to the core production process. While rare on Earth, the crystalline structures we needed were in plentiful supply on Far East.
June 8th, 2053. The first transmissions came through, and the news from Earth. It's too terrible for words. During our voyage to Far Eden, Dust Devil broke containment, raced across the globe. The Mandate was able to launch the last of the evacuation ships, but everyone left behind. Millions of lives.
Look out! Those core bites are in attack mode!
Oh, the other teams. Tell them that everyone they ever loved is dead. That they're the only ones left. I can't. Not now. There are only a few more days in my shift. I'll sleep. Until the next time I wake. For what difference will 30 years make? Earth will still be a tomb.
Now I gotta find a way up. Let's see what this console does. Over here, Seth. Let's go. on, over here, Seth.
Hey, Kai, I see fire.
Must be the forge. Mac and Seth should be fine. Their frames have really high melting points. But you...
Got it. Don't touch the fire. On your toes. Here we go.
Didn't mean to do that.
Let her rip. Now. The analyzer. Big ring in a big room?
That's it. Just put the prismatic core into the main console and we'll be all set.
Come on, let's go. Looks like the power cores are missing.
Ah.
There ought to be an incubation chamber nearby. You should find plenty of cores in there.
yellow ammunition upgrade. Nice. Let him have it, Seth. Get him. Open up, Seth. Over here, Seth.
Didn't see it.
I'm in the incubation chamber. Well, most of the cores are gone. This whole place looks torn apart.
Where?
Give him a shot. Get him now. Charge him. Now. Do it, Seth. Seth, fire. Take him out. Let him have it. Seth, give me a lift. Down to power core. Just need one more.
Come on.
Give me a lift.
Ah!
Come here, buddy. Seth, jump on.
Ugh.
That's 2. Let's head back to the analyzer. Careful, guys. Rollers.
Ow. 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 Bruh.
Bingo. The analyzer's up and running.
Alright, let's check out that prismatic core.
Jump on. Let's see what makes you tick.
Jewel, if anyone could set things right, I knew it would be you.
Dad! Kai, did you hear that? There were voices coming through the core. Maybe it's some kind of transmission from the ships in orbit.
All I see on my end is wall of mandate encryption. I don't have enough compute power in my crawler to crack it. But I know a place that does.
The core. It overloaded the analyzer.
You need to find a way to shut it off before it goes critical. The explosion could destroy the whole foundry.
Okay, I see some energy cells. They look like they're overheating.
Destroy them.
Ah! Ah! Kai, I did it. But the analyzer's still going crazy. Ah!
There have to be more cells on the other side of the room.
Ah!
Fuck this game.
Ugh. It's okay, Seth. We can do this. Ugh. Ah! level dropping.
Thought I'd lost you, Jewel. Great work.
So, where do you think we can crack the mandate encryption on the prismatic core?
Far Eden Tower. It was built to control the terraforming process, so it's got to have plenty of compute power. There's a tram at the back of the foundry that leads straight to the E-Tower. I'll meet you there.
All right, sounds good. Seth, let's go.
I hate this game.
Tram rail. This must be the place. Yeah, Seth. That's quite a view. The tram must be at the E-Tower. This console should call it back. All right, now we wait. Uh-oh. I guess someone doesn't want us going to the tower.
God damn.
piece?
There achievements?
Kai?
Almost there. I'm fine, Seth. Just wanted to see what the parts you got me could do. The E-Tower. The heart of Far Eden.
Looks shut down. Just like the pylon in the factory. But not for long.
Listen, Jewel. I didn't want to tell you over the radio. But the voices we heard didn't come from the ships in orbit.
What do you mean?
This might sound crazy, but I think the voices were coming from inside the core.
So you're Victor.
Jewel, get out of here.
What?
Seth can take you and Mac back across the rail.
I'm not leaving you here with him.
Seth, it's not strong enough to take us all. You've got to keep the course safe no matter what. There's no time to argue, Jewel. Go.
Damn.
Jewel, can you hear me?
Oh, he's alive.
Way to the E-Tower. You'll have to go through a mandate exclusion zone. It's off limits, but you can use my crawler to override the security gate. Be careful, Jewel. Victor's...
Kai! Kai, do you read me?
No, we can't go back. We need to find another way into the E-Tower. Don't worry. Kai can take care of himself. He's okay. I know it. He has to be.
Oh my god.
Come on, guys. Let's head to the E-Tower.
We knew we couldn't tame the entire house. Not certain areas were in the zone beyond the pylon. Storm.
God damn it. God damn it. Okay.
December 2083. It was good to rest, but even better to wake and see all the progress the core bots have made. The foundry is up and running, thanks to Victor, and exceeding core production targets. The pylons are ready for activation. And I've received news from the evacuation ships. They're safe, and about to start deceleration into the Far Eden system. Now that the communication lag is only days instead of decades, the Mandate wants to send me a large data package. Firmware updates for the core bots. I'm not sure what they've created that they think will improve on my original design, but no matter. It's time for me to wake the other crews. I'm ready to tell them about Earth. Because now, for the first time, I truly believe Far Eden can succeed.
I die from fucking hitting it 1 second too early. I'm so sorry, goddamn game. Fucking dumbass fucking game, bruh. Oh, you hit. Why does that even hurt you?
Over here, Seth. Another crawler? I thought this zone was off limits.
Hello? Is anyone here? Look at this. Victor. He did something to the core bots. And then he ordered them to attack the crawlers? Why would he do that? They cracked the tube. And then he never woke up. Both of you, wait! You drew that, didn't you? This is your crawler. Your companion inside the tube. Victor attacked the but you couldn't stop him on your own. Victor hurt my friend too. His name is Kai. What's your name? Duncan. I'm Jewel. This is Mac and Seth. No, they're not with Victor. They're with me. We're going to the E-Tower to stop Victor and save Far Eden. Will you help us? Good. And I know the first thing you can do.
Aww. Hello, Donkey.
Jewel, you'll be happy to know that I'm keeping up our tradition of Friday movie night. Although, without you here, the living room is a mess. I really need to pick up all this popcorn and pizza. Whatever that is. The old monster and sci-fi movies are the best, don't you think? Remember Frankenstein, 2001? I always wondered, why do we think that our creations will inevitably turn against us? Kind of crazy.
I need fucking mobility. Why can't I just have all three of them?
Beast frames were built for demolition, right, Duncan? Well, let's smash some stuff. To me, bash it, Duncan. Nice, Duncan. Crash them, Duncan. Darn it. Get him, Duncan.
I didn't even realize I had no health.
I'm out.
Dude, what happened to our health?
on, Duncan.
January 2084. Those mandate fools. The data package they sent didn't just affect the core bots. It modified the prime core as well. When I asked them why, they refused to answer. They said, they accused overstepping my authority. I chose not to wake the other crew. When I explained why, they questioned my judgment. The same idiots who might have disabled every core bot on this planet, the entire terraforming system, question my judgment? I refuse to accept any more of their transmissions until I can be sure they aren't hiding something else. If they want to insult me with more accusations, they can do it face to face when they reach Far East. For the next 5 years, I am still the leader of this project, and I will do whatever is necessary to protect it.
Told us about. But there's no way we can move those rocks. Let's see if we can find a different way through. Let's see what we got. This place. No wonder it's off limits. The shifting sands. Better keep an eye out for storms.
Ow.
Clear, Violet. Meet you at the nearest transfer point. Got it. Wonder what's so important.
Headphones are done. Er,
Duncan, over here. Come on, Duncan. There's the E-Tower. But how do we get there? Through the Warren? You mean the E. Turner refinery? Well, it won't belong to Victor for long. Come on. There. That must be the entrance. Fingers crossed. Violet, I got places to go. Okay, Violet, let's go.
So, this was one of your hideouts during the revolution. Where's the tank? Hidden from Victor, huh? Okay, down we go. First things first, gotta find the missing cell bots. Ready to roll, Duncan?
Come to me. Duncan, over here. Come on, Duncan.
If we hit that pad, it'll give us a free boost. Up and away! Here we go! Woohoo!
Bruh.
Bet we can put our tank through those ringers. Here we go. Go.
I do? Better be good. Well, well, well. Let's do this, Violet. Yes! That did it! Oh yeah! Sweet! Aha! Got it!
Safe travel, Violet. Duncan, over here. Bash it.
Those evil robots in the movies we used to watch would always say, "Humans are imperfect and dangerous. They must be destroyed." But that makes no sense. I mean, the robots are imperfect too, right? Otherwise, why would they attack us? What I mean is, perfection. It's the wrong goal. What really matters is balance. So, when I started to design the AI for the cores, I didn't try to make a single perfect intelligence. Instead, I designed 3 separate personalities. A brave one, a fearful one.
These are
What have we here? The core needs to be stronger.
Why do I have to stop moving to heal him? Like, just let me fucking heal him. Why are they even they're robots? Gotta get past these fucking dudes. The fuck was that?
Come on, Duncan. This ought to be good.
Why do they punish exploration? I am willingly trying to explore your fucking game for limiting me on that ability.
A-okay!
it. You read me? Where do I find this Eye of Obsidian? Across the quicksand by the old rocket silo. Got it.
I'm level 15, mind you. 15! These are level 11s instantly killing me. I have no ability to shoot half the fucking time. Okay, I want to save. No. Okay. Okay. I guess saving is. I wish I could just drop a manual. Okay,